Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Crystal and Pokémon Crystal, where today we are going to be making our way through the Slowpoke well so we can get a King's Rock, and then we're going to be actually continuing forward in the game, which will take us through the icy path. Also, I did some leveling between streams, so yeah, everyone's at least one level, well, except for Crobat, everyone is at least one level higher than they were when you last saw them. But anyway, to Azalea we go. Oh, not a whole lot to find surfing there. Don't need to stop on the left just because there's a Zubat on the right. Also, I probably shouldn't have Jumpluff in front. Teddy Ursa should work. And now to the bottom floor of Slowpoke Well we go. Really wish the surf music didn't replace the really good cave music from Gen 2.
I'm waiting to see Slowpoke's moment of evolution. Through observation, I made a new discovery. A Slowpoke with a King's Rock often gets bitten by a Shelder.
Also, the King's Rock's Japanese name is, like, King's Symbol.
Here, I'll share a King's Rock with you. I'm going to be like Slowpoke. I'll wait patiently so I can see one evolve.
Alright, well, now we are able to evolve our Poliwhirl. Though it's a trade Evo, so I can't do it on stream. But I will go ahead and slap that there King's Rock on our Poliwhirls. I actually do need Slowpokes to evolve into Slowkings. If I encounter more, I'll grab one. And what, pray tell, is TM18? Rain Dance. Not gonna bother teaching that. Slowpoke Well is smaller than I remember it being, but then again, it's a well, so that makes sense. My bear is too slow to reliably get away from this bat. Come on, game. Give me an encounter on the right. We've already got a Slowpoke looking at us on the left. Encounter rate's so low while surfing. Which on the one hand is nice, like when you're going through water routes. But, it's not the greatest when you're actually trying to find a Slowpoke. There we go. Hey there, Califor. Guess on the right we're gonna have a slow queen, which technically is probably ideal because females are guaranteed to have lower attack IV or DVs, so they can't do as much damage to themselves in confusion while they use their special stabs. So yeah, probably yes, it is superior to have a female slow king. So we caught the Yadon. And we caught the Slowpoke. Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. It is always so absent-minded that it won't react, even if its flavorful tail is bitten. Yep. Same for Yadon. Apparently left game is just not blessed with the ability to avoid encounters. It is mildly annoying that this boulder has to be pushed only once to get into the Slowpoke Well's depths, but 3 times to get out. Okay, Slowpoke Well escaped. You know what? It's a Friday. That means there's a Pokemon available in Union Cave that is not otherwise available. Also, I've just remembered something that is kind of important. They announced yesterday that Pokemon Bank is finally going to be closing in February. We've got 6 months to finish collecting everything we want to collect from old gen games. forget whether it shows whether Pokemon have items on them. It does show whether they have items on them. This Shuckle has an item. So we did not luck out and get Slowpokes with extra King's Rocks. So at some point I'm going to have to go back down into the Slowpoke well with Thief to go get more King's Rock. But yeah, I am now on a time limit for my old gen collection. Right, I actually did want to grab a Pokemon out of the PC. Honestly, Slowpoke might work. Wait, no it won't, because Flash was a... Or wait, was it? Hang on. No, it wouldn't even be in there. It would be in our TM and HM pouch. I don't know why I'm bothering to look in both games, because I only need to confirm it in one game, because... Okay, Flash is still an HM, okay. Wasn't turned into a TM yet. Okay, so who do we not want right now? We absolutely need Poliwhirl. Because it's our surfer. Teddiursa I would really like to evolve sooner rather than later, so we'll keep it. Crobat is useful for getting out of places once we're done. Quilava's our starter, so yeah, I guess Donphan is who we are putting away for now. And I think Slowpoke can learn Flash? Sure can. Okay, now we can get through Union Cave and go to its lower floor and surf to find us a Lapras. That's right, Union Cave is nice and bright, actually. Is its lower floor dark? I don't remember. I know the upper floor is bright because of that one fire breather who says that his Pokemon are lighting up the cave. Oh, no, bottom floor is bright too. I guess we didn't need the Slowpoke. I mean, we could go into Dark Cave. I don't know that there's too much for us to actually find in there yet. I am going to need an Onix later to get a Steelix, but I don't need to worry about it just yet. What do you know? A visitor! As in Japanese. Oh, you're the first visitor in a while. Hiker Leonard and Mountain Man Masafumi. Goodbye, Geodude. It's always weird when somebody's first resort is self-destruct. I am glad that Right Poliwhirl survived that. Wahaha! You're a feisty one! I live down here. You can too if you like. There's plenty of room, you see. That is an interesting place to live. I'm sorry, is this one Hyper Potion the only healing item we've got on the right? Looks like it. Yeah, we got no Super Potions or nothing. Alright, well, let's go ahead and use it. Meanwhile, we have 5 good wound medicines, and we don't even really need to use one yet. Now, let's actually put our Poliwhirl out front. And let's actually give our Teddiursa the experience shares. So this hiker over here on the left is saying, you're the first person I've seen in a long time. Well then, let's get right to a Pokemon battle. It's been a while since I last saw another person. Don't be shy, let's battle. How has it been so long since you've seen another person? There's that guy who lives here. He's barely off screen. Hiker Philip / Mountain Man Kengo. We have got different Pokemon going on here. I bet a water gun is still enough to get rid of a Graveler. If it isn't, I'm probably going to regret this because we're probably going to eat a self-destruct. But it is. I've been lost for a long time.
I don't mind it here, but I am so hungry.
Oh, right, that exit takes us to the other side of the ruins of Alf, doesn't it? Oh, and so does that one. So wait, where's the Lapras? Is Lapras only here on Saturdays? Might be only Saturdays and not Fridays. Well, either way, we get to go to the other side of the ruins of Alf. I hope I have whatever item it's going to ask us to use. Because otherwise we're going to have to come through here again. But yeah, with the Pokemon Bank shutting down in February, I'm really going to have to expedite some of my plans. To that end, I've actually already started a new playthrough of Ultra Sun in Japanese to get the Pokemon there. And also so that I can shiny hunt another Type Null and another well, not another, and a Poipole. But yeah. This is a strange place. So we've got Psychic Nathan and Psychicer Joel. So yeah, we're battling Joe. Don't know why they felt the need to change Joe to Nathan. Probably because they already used Joey, maybe. But like, meh. And that'll be the end of this Giraffarig / Kirindiki, with Kirin being the Japanese word for giraffe, so it's Giraffarig. Same concept in both languages. Japanese gets more dots. Oh. Hi, Garnet. How are you? Useful item shopping. Yeah, honestly, we've read this a million times already. I like thinking here. In Japanese, he says he likes doing his thinking at the ruins. Not specifically here. He likes thinking at ruins. And that there is a Pokemon we can't get elsewhere, and so is that! And yet, that... well, actually... let's water gun it so that it won't start struggling. Let's water gun the Natu as well. Because we had to give it something to sketch, or else it would sketch a non-attack, and thus waste its PP and then just immediately start struggling. Also, it's kind of funny that non-shiny Smeargle in this game looks an awful lot like what shiny Smeargle would later look like. Because, like, it's got the red paint on its tail, and it's got a darker body. Which is what shiny Smeargle looks like nowadays. But no, that's just a standard Smeargle. I did not find a second shiny yet. No, it's kind of funny. If I hadn't gotten my shiny Zubat, I had been considering grabbing a Natu and then actually using it as our flying type for the party. Speaking of grabbing a Natu, we have caught our Nati. Actually, it's just Nati. You don't extend the I. And there's our Smeargle. Anyway, Nati, the little bird Pokemon. Oh. It skillfully climbs up berry trees. And it plucks the it plucks the newer berries, or the fresher berries, at the ends of branches because it prefers them. Yeah, we've got Smeargle, the painter Pokemon. The color of the mysterious fluid secreted from its tail is predetermined for each Smeargle. I mean, technically yes, and we use it to determine whether or not a Smeargle is shiny. I mean, it among other things. Alright. I need to grab a Smeargle and another Natu on the left, so that I can evolve the Natu. And there's Natu number 2. Oh, they can teleport. Good to know. They can also use Nighthead. Thing used Nightshade and teleported away. Just wanted to cost me 22 HP before it left. What a jerk. Let's actually put our Jumpluff in front. Because that way, we have access to a more accurate sleep move. Okay, got more Natu. I don't need, or, well, no, I do need a Natu on the right. Because I didn't get one yet. So let's open with Sleep Powder, just to reduce the chances of a teleport. Oh, left Natu woke up. I don't trust that a high roll won't get rid of left Natu. So I'm just gonna throw a ball at this point. And right Natu is nice and low. Yeah, Natu, the little bird Pokemon. It is extremely good at climbing tree trunks and likes to eat the new sprouts on the trees. So, In English, we lose the fact that it is climbing specifically berry trees to eat the newly sprouted berries. And that is a second English Smeargle. We do not need a second English Smeargle. I don't think we actually need anything else here in English. But we do need a Smeargle in Japanese. And this is the only place to get them. We'll just keep on looking for Pokemon on the right as well, because why not? Never know when you might find a shiny when just hunting for something to pass the time. I certainly wouldn't mind finding a shiny Natu. I don't need a shiny Smeargle. But a shiny Natu wouldn't go amiss. Alright, so let's actually try opening with Sleep Powder. There we go. Now the Smeargle doesn't even get to sketch for a bit. And we'll just let this Natu stay on screen so that we can keep the battle music going while we're working on Smeargle here. Or rather, while we're working on Doburu. Would have been nice if it just stayed in the ball. Admittedly, I probably should be using Great Balls because Smeargle has a relatively low catch rate. Like, it's not super low, but if memory serves, it is on the lower end. And we got it. Alright, so Doburu, the drawing, or yeah, the drawing Pokemon. Maybe painting Pokemon. Yeah, the mysterious liquid secreted from the tip of its tail. The color is fixed for each individual Doburu. So, what do you guys want? Ho-Oh? I don't got that! But I can at least do this. Actually, wait. Let's look at the hint. A Pokemon that flew gracefully on rainbow-colored wings. Okay, I got the whole left side on the left. Nope, not convinced. This is more convincing. Alright, so now we're done on the left and the right, and I guess that means that that is not actually a right edge there. That is incorrect. There we go. So now I just gotta finish this up on the left, and we've got a nice and convenient reference on the right. Yeah, would you look at that? That's a ho-oh. And now to get dropped in a hole. So we have freed more flavors of unknown. But we don't have to care about that right now. What we do have to care about is going back through Union Cave. Because, yeah, we got dropped out here. And there's no way back in to where we came from. And since we know we don't need flash, I can go ahead and put our slowpokes away. Can't help but feel like... yeah, we are getting close-ish to filling this box. Not close enough for it to matter quite yet. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind finding a shiny Sandshrew. I do already have 2 of them, but one is from Pokemon Go, and I've gone over this before. Pokemon from Pokemon Go are a last resort for my shiny decks. Like, they count if I don't have another one, but if I can get one that isn't from Pokemon Go, I would absolutely prefer it. Like, I've got shiny Zacian and Zamazenta in Pokemon Go. And yet, my shiny decks, I'm still using the event ones, because While no, they don't have my OT, I did get them myself. And I got them not from Pokemon Go, so they feel better to have. Imagine jumping off to the right here. Or, you know, anywhere that doesn't let you get to this other entrance. Having to go all the way back through Union Cave just to undo your mistake. Alright, what does this one want? Water, or Mizu. I believe this wants a water stone. I don't believe I have one on me. I've got a fire stone, but it ain't the same. But at least we can do the sliding block puzzle. This Pokemon drifted in the sea by twisting its 10 tentacles. So is it Tentacruel? No, it's not a Tentacruel. Why am I having so much trouble spotting the top corners? There we go. Okay, no, that was correct where it was. Wait a sec. Is this not a... Is this not a bottom piece? Well, I know where this goes. this goes there. That still looks wrong. And yet, it is correct. I guess we're looking at this Ammonite in profile. But even in profile, it doesn't look right. And down we go. GN, huh? Hey there, Outlander. And now we've got RI. Now we just need to find a D, and we will have seen all the letters of grind, which getting all of the unknown forms is in this game. But instead we found a C, so we've got one letter short of Grinch, I guess? So now we've got an O. So we've got... Oh, and there's a K. No, Outlander, we are not unknown hunting this stream. We're not going to unknown hunt on camera. I already grabbed one unknown in each game. I don't see the need to do the rest on stream. But we are going to go do the last of the sliding tile puzzles. Oh, wait. I should have kept the Slowpoke in the party, because this says light/Hikari, which means light. And I bet they want me to flash for that one. This flying Pokémon attacked its prey with saw-like fangs. Where's the top right corner? There it is. That is not correct. That is. Okay, now we've got it all put together. We have a convenient reference. And done. No more sliding puzzles in the game. Which means we have unlocked every flavor of unknown. Oh, we got a repeat K today. Okay, that is that taken care of. So now it's time to go make some progress, but actually first... It's weird that you can fly to the Lake of Rage specifically. I think it's the only non-Pokemon Center we can fly to thus far in the franchise. Like, at this point. Like, maybe there's another non-Pokemon Center we can fly to in this game later, but for now, it's just Lake of Rage. Yeah, we're here because, hey, there's a couple trainers that I haven't battled. No matter what I do, all I catch are the same Pokemon. Fisher Raymond and Fisher Kazel. So if the same Pokemon you're catching are Magikarps, have you considered using a newer rod? Also, Jumpluff's Japanese name is Watako, which Wata means cotton, and the ko is probably still from Nekko, meaning root. And Jumpluff isn't the fastest at dealing with these Magikarps. Teddiursa probably isn't the fastest either, but certainly faster. And needs the XP more. Yep, hard to be the fastest at dealing with a Magikarp when you're not even faster than a Magikarp. This guy could have 4 Gyarados by now, but he has kept them Magikarps. My line's all tangled up. Why can't I catch any good Pokemon? Because you're only using old rods. And she is someone who was here before and who we already talked to. Let me battle with the Pokemon I just caught. In Japanese, he was more proud of the Pokemon he just got. Like, he was like, let me battle with this great Pokemon I just got. Anyway, we got Fisher Andre and Fisher Shoji. Okay, yeah, that's a Pokemon to be proud of. So we got a Thrash on the left, a Dragon Rage on the right. And they both did nearly identical damage. The Thrash did slightly more. Nice crit on the left, though. Trying to think of who would be a good option to switch to. Honestly, probably Crobat. Crobat's the safest. Nice unnecessary crit. I might be an expert angler, but I stink as a Pokemon trainer. Hang on, we've got Tully calling on the left. Today's a great day for fishing, and okay, his Quillfish is getting bigger. And a really big Ekans got away from him. It was this big. I won't lose as an angler. I catch Pokemon all day. And since our Pokemon have been beat up a little and we can fly back here very easily, might as well fly into town for some heals. Also, our mom has bought us like 3 or 4 things since I last actually checked. Let's see what she's gotten us. She's gotten us some repels, some super potions. She got us a moonstone. The firestones I know I got on my own and deposited. But she got us a moonstone. Or maybe she got us one of the firestones. Yeah, I think she got us the repels, the super potions, and the moonstones. Yeah, I'll take those super potions. We've also got 2 regular potions in here. We should also deposit some things. Don't need that firestone. Don't need a guard spec. The nugget is for selling. The ice heal we're probably going to need actually pretty soon. Well, Pretty soon is when we're most likely to need it, actually. It's not that we're going to need it, it's that we are at least slightly likely to need it. Okay. Hey there, guard. I'm doing fine. Hope you are too. I heard that a red Gyarados appeared at the lake. That's odd, since even ordinary Gyarados are rare. That we've talked to this guy before. Yes, let us go back to the lake. I heard this lake was made by rampaging Gyarados. I wonder if there's any connection to their mass outbreak now. Probably not. What happened to the red Gyarados? I caught it. It's gone? Oh darn, I came here for nothing? I know, let's battle! Ooh, I believe this is our first Elito Trainer. So we've got Cool Trainer Lois and Elite Trainer Chihiro. Good job evading Leech Seed on the right there, Teddy Ursa. That synthesis is annoying, but it shouldn't save the Skiploom from this strength. And here comes a Ninetales. And I don't feel like leaving left Teddy Ursa in due to the Leech Seed. So let's just swap them both to Poliwhirl, who has a better shot here anyway. Safeguard on the right and Confuse Ray on the left. So Safeguard's not going to matter. Confuse Ray might. Confuse Ray did not matter. Okay, it might still matter. And now we've got Confuse Ray on the right, and Safeguard on the left. Turns out you can't say right and left at the same time. Got Crit on the left. And neither Confuse Ray ended up mattering. Good going. Come to think of it, I've seen a pink Butterfree. This lady has seen a shiny, I guess. Or maybe she's talking about in the anime. So, this lake was created recently enough that people know how it was formed. It was created when Gyarados went on a rampage, made a big crater, and that crater filled with rainwater. Yes, Guard, I do plan to turn my Poliwhirl into a Politoed, and it is in fact already holding a King's Rock, which I obtained earlier in this very stream. Also, Gyarados is probably worth the XP. And at level 17, it's not going to be too tough to bring down. Yeah. Poliwhirls are already holding King's Rocks, they just gotta wait until between streams to actually get the trade Evo done. But yeah, this lake, made by Gyarados going on a rampage, rainwater filling crater. And yet it's already teeming with fish. Who released all these Magikarps in here? Because lakes don't just get fish in them without them being introduced if the lakes were made within human memory. So at some point, somebody introduced Magikarps to this lake. Also, there is at least one trainer on this route that I didn't battle, which I learned accidentally while trying to level up some Pokemon. Also, I haven't caught a Furret on the right yet. I should do that. That is silly about Scarlet and Violet Politoed Guard. I guess maybe they just forgot to implement its learn set or something. Yeah, Califor, I suppose a Gyarados could have flown over to the lake and spawned, yes. All we know is that Gyarados rampaged in the area, left a crater, and that crater filled with rainwater, thus making the lake. So yeah, Gyarados could have flown over and spawned. Gotta remember that Gyarados is able to fly. And it was here, there was at least one here before the lake, so there could always be another one there later. Furret, the long body Pokemon. It lives in narrow burrows that fit its slim body. The deeper the nests go, the more maze-like they become. Also, the fact that Furret's body is described as slim is how you can tell that the height is not its diameter, that's for sure. Imagine if this thing was 5'11" in diameter. It is almost certain that Ferret's height refers to its length. I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Yeah, Japanese. Been in a slump lately. Maybe the tools I'm using just aren't good. Let's battle for a change of pace. Whereas in Japanese it's, well, whatever. Let's battle for a change of pace. We missed out on the well whatever in English. So we've got Fisher Marvin and Fisher Yoshihito. And yeah, if all you're catching is Magikarps, you'll be the second guy we've battled today who has been like that. And you really need to start using rods that aren't old. Okay, he's got a Gyarados. A level 10 Gyarados at that. And another Gyarados. This one's level 15. Gyarados is so much XP, I should have used them for level grinding. But then again, a Gyarados isn't super common in the Lake of Rage. Like, they're not impossible to find, clearly, but... I lost, but I feel better anyway. And what does Dana want to say? Yep, it's you. You're on Route 38. Oh, you want a battle? Yeah, no thanks. Call me again when you got a stone for me. Kurt's Lure Ball is the best for catching hooked Pokemon. It's much more effective than a Ultra Ball. I believe you mean than an Ultra Ball. But if it was a Hyper Ball, then yes, it would be much more effective than a Hyper Ball. Full Restore ain't a bad find. This guy is a jerk? Okay, maybe he's not. Never mind. He was kind enough to wait until we got to the cut tree, instead of blocking us out and making us wait until we reloaded the area. If a trainer spots another trainer, he has to make a challenge. That is our destiny. Pool Trainer Aaron. And Elite Trainer you. Oh, also, I went and looked at some things, and turns out that Jinx in the Ice Gym was, in fact, a shiny Jinx. So I guess one of the trainers in there just happens to have a shiny Jinx on their team. Why is Razor Leaf like the smoothest move animation we've ever seen in this game? That looked so good. Like, look at that. Why is that the best animation in the game so far? And here comes a Charmeleon slash Lizard. Lizardo. And we did just fight an Ivysaur slash Fushigi-Soul. Mysterious grass. It always amuses me when a Pokemon's Japanese name is just an English word. Like lizard here. Hey now, Outlander, strength isn't 3 generic hitting sprites, they throw a rock. And we have been double burnt. And here comes a Wartortle slash Kameru. So, since our Teddiursa is burnt, it is no longer the best choice for this Wartortle. Not that it was necessarily the best choice to begin with, and also not that we really have much of a better choice, but, yeah, Donphan's weak to water. Lava's weak to water. Jumpluff only has tackle. Poliwhirl's got strength, so I guess Poliwhirl's our bet. And of course, they both used Withdraw. But hey, we landed both Hypnoses. Having them both use Withdraw before I am forced to deal with them using specifically a physical move. Oh wow, they both woke up immediately. Okay, we hit left Hypnosis. There we go. I wonder what Rock Throw looks like, considering what Strength is. Hey, look, it's a rock, and we throw it. Phew, good battle. Pokemon and their trainer become powerful through constant battling. I know our bears are burnt. They get to stay burnt for a bit. Ooh, a rare candy. We like those. I know I've already used one on our bats. Maybe 2? I don't remember. But all future rare candies are being saved for a Pupitar. Still bothers me that elixir is spelt with a second E instead of a second I. It's just wrong. It's not how that word is spelled. It's not something that elixes. It is an elixir. You have strayed far. Here I have meditated. And in Japanese, it's not like you have strayed far. It's you have gone all out of your way to come all the way here. Yes, here I have meditated. Inside me, a new power has been awakened. Let me share my power with your Pokémon. Take this, child. I believe that's going to be hidden power. Do you see it? It is hidden power. Which, in Japanese, is, awakening power. Yeah, something to that effect. It draws out the power of Pokémon for attacking. Remember this, its type and power depend on the Pokémon using it. And you only get one TM for it in the entire game. I am meditating. So, like, yeah, its type and power change based on the Pokémon using it, but you can't figure out what type or power it's gonna be until you use the one TM you have. At which point, there's no way to tell what your other Pokémon would have it be doing. Unless you got someone to give up their one hidden power TM. So what is TM43? Detect. Fascinating that Detect is a TM in this game. Anyway, back to Mahogany. And now, let's actually go make some progress. I'm gonna win, for sure! In Japanese, I'm gonna win! I'm definitely gonna win! Psychic Phil and Psychicer Shunji. With a Nati. So, Natu's name in Japanese, Nati, is definitely based on how it looks. It is a Pokemon inspired heavily by Native American art and folklore. Nati is literally just the first few syllables of native. So it's the first bit of native. So there's a reason they changed it to Natu. And we are about to get an Ursaring. And our Teddy Ursa is trying to learn Rest. I am never a fan of rest. Except in very specific circumstances. Like, say, on a Suicune with Sleep Talk in Gen 3 specifically. Maybe also Gen 4, but still. I'm not a fan of rest most of the time. Ah, that's a shocking loss. He uses the English word shock in Japanese. Shoku. He says it's a big shock. It's burnt berry. Who burnt it? Notably, it is burnt berry in both games. Found a max repel, but can't carry anymore. Okay, hang on. What am I holding on the right that I am not holding on the left? We've got berries, we've got antidotes, we've got Puzencure berry. Probably don't need to be carrying around both antidotes and Puzencure berries. Guard, I don't know if Early Bird has any interaction with rest, but maybe. I don't know. We've got bitter berries, we've got paralyze heals, we've got that one X attack that's been in our bag this whole time and never been used and probably never will be used. Honestly, let's go somewhere with a shop. So let's sell the X attack. We've got revives. We've got super potions on the left and full heal on the right. Oh, the full heal. We don't have that on the left, apparently. We've got an ether. We've got a super repel. We've got a nugget in both games. We've got an ice heal. We've got an X special, which, yeah, we can get rid of that too. Why does X attack sell for more than X special? And this protein I want to sell because it sells for a lot. It's not that hard to go get EVs the old-fashioned way. And we've got a Quick Claw. We've got Super Potion on the right, which we already have on the left. Full Restore, Rare Candy, Elixir, Burnt Berry, and then the Max Repel that we picked up on the left. / Gold Spray. And we've got Tully calling us. Today's a great day for fishing. How's your journey going? He can't complain about his fishing. And a really big Spearow that was this big got away from him. Don't you hate when Spearows that are this big get away from you? Okay, let's not walk around with 2 separate poison curing things. We don't need to walk around with a full restore. As much as full restores are good, it would feel wasteful to use one this early. And we're not going to need 2 separate cures for freeze. Probably. I fish until I can't anymore. I also battle until I drop. In Japanese, it's like, I fish and fish and fish, and I win and win and win. That's my relationship with my Pokemon. Fisher Edgar and Fisher Shuhei. Probably should have used the Pokemon Center while I was in town. Wild that lock-on is a thing this early in the franchise. Like, would have expected it to wait until Zap Cannon was a move, considering Zap Cannon is the thing it's always paired with, pretty much. But I suppose it makes sense for lock-on to be a move that Remoraid has. And here comes another Remoraid. Slash Tepo. Aurora Beam, wow. Notably, Remoraid is one of the Pokemon that you just can't get in Crystal. This isn't right. Oh, Tully's calling. Perfect day for fishing, No, we shouldn't get a battle going. Again, call me when you have a water stone. That's 100 wins to 101 losses. I won't battle again for a while. So if he's had more losses than wins, then why in Japanese did his intro text say that he wins and wins and wins? You look strong. Good trainers seek tough opponents instinctively. Cool trainer Sybil and elite trainer Nozomi. kind of bothered me that when Butterfree moved its mouth, we could actually see some red in there. That feels wrong. Also, way to land your sleep powders. Hopefully we get quick wake-ups. But knowing my luck... Oh, we got a quick wake-up on the left. Righty's probably gonna sleep for a good 5 turns. Got confused on the left. And yep, looks like Teddiursa is in fact sleeping for the maximum possible time on the right. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it? And lefty hit itself. And it hit itself again. Also, righty is now confused too. Hooray. And yep, that is indeed absolute maximum sleep turns. Could not have slept for longer. Woke up, confused, watch it hit itself. Oh, nope, use strength. Lefty, don't hit yourself. Nope, that is a third hitting of itself. Okay, but righty managed to take its Butterfree down, which is good. That means that we can justify using another potion instead of switching on the left. Surely we snap out of confusion now, right? Surely. Oh, cool, we got crit. If we don't snap out of confusion, then... Oh, nope. Lefty has decided that it wanted to actually go down. Turns out Lefty had the worst luck in that battle. Who do I want to use then? Lava needs more XP. You can also just quick attack to get rid of that butterfly. And here comes a pretty flower / blossom. Just to make things more even though I know they're not going to be even. I'm swapping to Quilava. I'm not doing this for the advantage, even though it does absolutely give us an advantage. I'm doing this for experience's sake. And I'm going to use this here revive on our bear. And get missed by a stun spore. Yeah, Bellossom's name comes from Bell, as in like B-E-L-L-E, beautiful, and blossom. Whereas in Japanese, its name is just literally the Japanese words for pretty flower. Which makes sense because it evolves from smelly flower. We got missed by another stun spore on the left. though we did get hit by it on the right, which is less cool. Solar beam incoming, huh? Show me a high roll for this Ember, please. Nice. Nope, this won't do at all. We all get better by experiencing many battles. I battled a lot to become what I am today, an elite. Yeah, in Japanese she says that she battled a lot before she became an elite trainer. But in English, she's not an elite, she's just cool. It's not the same. Yeah, guard, left Butterfree, well, actually both Butterfrees had very good RNG on their side. They both got confusions, or they both got confuses with confusion. Right Butterfree got our bear to sleep for 5 turns. And left Butterfree got our bear to hit itself every single time it had a turn after getting confused. When confusion makes your opponent hit itself 100% of the time, it's a real busted status. I can tell you're a good trainer by looking at you. I'm good at Pokemon, and I can see that you are too. In Japanese, he says that he's good at Pokemon, so all it takes is a look to tell if someone else is good. So we've got Cool Trainer Alan and Elite Trainer Goal. And he's sending out a lizard. So Quilava isn't the best thing to use against Lizard, but it's not the worst either. Okay, smoke screened on the right. Watch us never hit again. Meanwhile, on the left, we have been leered. Or no, we haven't been leered. We've been scary-faced. Also, hey, we did actually land a hit after getting smoke screened. Alright, we have an Ursaring achieved on the right. It's a total loss on my part. Whereas in Japanese, we don't have a... We've just got some stunned silence for a bit. Alright, give me that Ursaring. Why does his left hand go so grabby at the start of that animation? Also, Ursaring is so square in this game. Anyway, let's go ahead and take away this here experience share. And we can go ahead and have that be on nobody for a bit. Wow, you have a lot of badges. No wonder you're so tough.
I wonder if Ekritique Gym's Morty is still in training. He really hammered me. But you've got a Charmeleon that's almost ready to evolve. Never gonna complain about a free Hyper Ball. I'll do anything to get my hands on rare Pokemon. So in Japanese, it's like, I want rare Pokemon so bad I'm willing to do anything for them. Which basically means the same thing, but it's a slightly different nuance. Anyway, we've got Pokemaniac Zack and Kaiju Maniac, Motofumi. With a Psyhorn. So, Rhyhorn versus Psyhorn. They both have horn at the end. Rhy is the first syllable of Rhino. And Psy is just the Japanese word for rhino. So they're both rhino horns. One's just a whole rhino, whereas the other is just half a rhino. Nice unnecessary crit on the left. Ooh, your Pokemon are so appealing! If a Pokemon has different colors from usual, it's more valuable. Man, this is, if this man did not say this, it might have not changed a thing about the shiny hunting industry, I suppose, but still, they already knew. What? You mean that's not true? I don't know, man. Ah! You made me lose a Poliwag! Those aren't hard to find. What are you gonna do about it? I guess I'm gonna beat you in a battle about it. Good old Tosakinto. Once I'm done collecting all of the Japanese Pokédex entries, I would love to, at some point, just go through the entire Pokémon Home Pokédex comparing the names of Pokémon. Could be fascinating. Could also be way boring and way too long. Especially go way too long if I also compared every Pokédex entry. But the names usually differ more than the entries do. Like the entries, sometimes we get some mild differences or some extra information in the Japanese that we don't quite get in English, but it's rare that they don't hit the same notes. Yeah, Outlander, I did hear about Pokemon Bank shutting down in 6 months. It has, caused me to have to reevaluate what I'm going to do regarding collecting all the Japanese Pokédex entries. There's definitely a good handful of things that are on my list of things I need to do before bank shuts down. I should be able to accomplish all of them before. Like, it's 6 months, and now that I know it's coming, I'm going to be prioritizing this, but like... Ooh, Flame Wheel! We get to finally replace Ember! Goodbye, Ember. Give me a good move instead. But yeah, like... Let's see here. I have a bulleted list of my priorities. Just need to find it. Okay, so yeah, the things that I have as high priority / must complete. I need to Pokeball 2 more Oras Deoxys. Which, yeah, that does require playing through Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire 2 more times. And we have just qualified for our Ursaring on the left. And here comes a Seaking / Azumao. Shame we can't use our brand new move on this guy. I mean, we could, it just wouldn't be smart. But, so, 2 Pokeballed Oras Deoxys, which will require playing all the way through Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire again. As many shiny 4th gen Dunsparces as it takes to get me a 3-segment Dunsparce. Which, you can Poké-Radar those in, Sinnoh. So they're not too hard to get, and if you use Synchronize with the correct nature, I believe it's Docile, then you can have it be up to a 1 in 8 chance that any given shiny Dunsparce will evolve into a 3-segment Dunsparce, because as long as they have the right nature and ability combo when caught in Gen 4, then there's a 50-50 shot at them turning into a 3-segment when evolved in Scarlet and Violet. And so to get that nature and ability combo when you're using Synchronize, it's just a 1 in 4. So 1 in 8 for any shiny Dunsparce with the right, that you find while using the right Synchronize. Yeah, 1 in 8. Which is way better than 1 in 100 like you would get hunting shiny Dunsparce in Scarlet and Violet. And since it's Poké-Radar, you can get shinies at a pretty decent clip anyway. So yeah, need to do that. Need to get my shiny Virtual Console Celebi. I need to get a second shiny Type Null. Because Type Null can currently only be shiny hunted in Alolan games. While you can get Type Null in Galar, you cannot get a shiny. And then, I need to get 2 shiny Poipole. That's admittedly a bit of a lower priority because I've got 2 shiny Event Poipole. But I don't have them with my own OT, and since you can get them with your own OT, which I actually only learned very recently, that Poipole is not shiny locked. I always expected that it was, because most gift Pokemon that are new species, they like to shiny lock. But I guess, eh. Oh, and this was Wilton / Hidenori. Just forget about it. So yeah, 2 shiny Poipoles. Oh, Dana's got something to say. Do you have a stone? No, your Flaffy is getting prettier. Okay, taking photos galore. Only took an instant to KO a wild Raticate. Wow, you're getting better. It's because I gave you battling tips. Okay. I want to get that one Cap Pikachu they messed up the shiny lock for in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Because, yeah, there's a an ash-capped Pikachu that you can get in those games that the shiny lock, they messed up and made it so that it's shiny locked for one specific trainer shiny value. So as long as your trainer shiny value is not that one, then it is not shiny locked for you, which means there is a 1 in 4096 chance that it is shiny locked for you. And yeah, if it's not, then it's not. And it's easy to figure out what your trainer shiny value is using external tools, so I can easily tell whether or not it will be shiny locked for me on any given file. That Poliwag that got away, it was huge. I swear it must have been 16 feet long. Or in Japanese, he says it must have been a very, it was about 5 meters long. Yeah, our battle was fun, I'd say. When I'm fishing, I sometimes snag items that people have dropped. I don't know what items he gets in this game. Do you want them? What's the number? Nah. Alright, come back if you have a change of heart. In Gold and Silver, I believe this guy actually is the guy who tells you if there's a Remoraid outbreak. But this ain't Gold and Silver. Remoraid don't exist in the wild. Other things I need to get before Bank shuts down. I need to get a My Pokemon Ranch Mew, which I would have gotten already if they had done the freaking Pokemon Platinum update for the American release of the game. But no! They decided that only Japan is allowed to have an update to My Pokemon Ranch to make it compatible with Pokemon Platinum. And after Pokemon Platinum came out, I completely ditched my copy of Diamond, so, like, I became unable to get the My Pokemon Ranch Mew back in the day, so now I'm gonna have to just whip out my copy of Diamond and catch a good few hundred Pokemon in it. But hey, going for that shiny Dunsparce that can evolve into a Dunsparce can help with that. Excuse me. So yeah, the My Pokemon Ranch Mew, I need to get that. I need to actually bother to transfer the handful of Japanese event mons that I uncovered in my save archaeology in my secondhand games. And I think there was one other thing that I need to do that... No. Yes, I need to get shiny Alolan rats. And we've got Last Dana / Miniskirt Rika calling us on the left. Do you have a stone for us? No, she doesn't. Her Flaffy is getting fluffy, and she beat Eradicate in an instant. But yeah, the Alolan Rattata line can only be shiny hunted with your OT in Alola. You can shiny hunt them via trades in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but they won't have your OT, so yeah. Do you know about the legendary bird Pokemon? Yeah, there's Fire, Freezer, Thunder, Dugia, and Hole. Forgot to take the experience share off of my Ursaring on the left. Oh well. Bird Keeper Vance and Bird User Motohiro. But yeah, then after my high priority / must complete list of things to do before Bank shuts down,
I do have a few other things that I would like to do. They just aren't as high priority because I have other means of accomplishing the overarching goal. So there's finishing my JP Dex entries. While I would prefer to get them all from the game that the Pokemon was first made available in, what I really need is just to have the Japanese Dex entry for every Pokemon, which there's a lot of ways to get most of them. But yeah, I would like to get them from the original sources, but I'm not super picky. I already got every form of every Pokemon from the first available source. I mean, like, I didn't say get Alolan Raichu from Pokemon Red, because that is pointless, because Alolan Raichu didn't exist back then. Sure, you can evolve a Pikachu from before into an Alolan Raichu, but it's just not the same. Though I did get, for example, male and female Eevee from Pokemon Red, because an Eevee in Pokemon Red can be male or female. We just don't know what it is until it's transferred to a different game. Something that it is already is different from something that it can later be made to become, in my eyes. But yeah, every form of every Pokemon I have gotten from the game where it was first available. So doing that again in Japanese, like, not a high priority. I just want to have every Dex entry in Japanese. And I would prefer if I got the Dex entries from the original sources, but I don't mind if it comes from something else. That's why this isn't in the high priority list. And then a shiny Platinum Darkrai, which, yeah, I'd like to have it from Platinum if I could, mainly because A, that's where it came from originally, and B, it's slightly faster to shiny hunt it in Platinum than it is in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Like, it's not a lot faster, but it is a little faster, because faster soft resets. And a shiny Platinum Shaman would also be nice. That one isn't as much faster in Platinum versus Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. But yeah, I think it's about the same speed, actually. And it would also bonus points if I get 2 of them, but 1 would be enough to satisfy me. A handful of Gen 6 fishing chain shinies would be nice. There are some where it's definitely easier to get the shinies from fishing chains in Gen 6 than from any more modern source, like Relicanth. Phew, you're hot stuff! And then finally, the last thing on my low priority list here, as many shinies as I can get from Gen 2 eggs with the help of the Dodrio Tower. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres are the 3 legendary bird Pokemon. I heard there are other legendary birds, though. You know, you're really strong. But I don't want to just slink off. I know, can I get your number? Let's meet up for more battles. Let's not. A bird user friend isn't a bad thing to have, I think. Won't you reconsider? Also, he called himself a bird user here instead of a bird keeper. Yeah, so Japanese, yep. 3 species of legendary bird Pokemon. We've got Fire, Thunder, and Freezer. Oh, but there's also other legendary bird Pokemon, apparently. Yep, you were strong. But I'll be frustrated if I just leave this as a loss. So yeah, share your phone number with me. We can battle again. And yeah, they just straight up translated bird user across languages here instead of using it as the trainer class. That's fascinating. But notably, when it comes to
trying to hatch shinies in this game, while yes, you can get the egg to be 1 in 64 to get a shiny out of. And that is great odds. You have to also consider the time that is spent getting and hatching each individual egg. And from what I can see thus far, while running at 3x speed in the Dodrio Tower, it'll be approximately 5 minutes for each egg. So 5 minutes for a 1 in 64 chance. That is 5 minutes for a, like, 1.4%. Whereas in Scarlet and Violet, it's 30 minutes to gather up between 60 and 68 eggs in my experience. And then another 30 minutes to hatch them all. So that's approximately 60 minutes for 60 to 68 eggs. So if we just assume 1 egg a minute, nice conservative estimate. At 1 in 512, that means that every 5 minutes we have an approximately 1% chance at getting a shiny versus the 1.4% or 1.5%, somewhere around it. I think it's 1.4 is closer. So yeah, versus a 1.4% chance per 5 minutes in Gen 2. It's not that big of a difference. It is a big it's not a small difference. It does add up. It's 40%. That's not nothing. But 40% larger, that is. But like, yeah, it's not big enough that I feel super compelled to specifically hatch eggs in this game. Which is why that's at the bottom of my priority list, while still being on my priority list. And now we have taken the experience share back from Left Ursaring. I would swap to Jump Bluff for Sleep Powder, but Powder Snow being quadruply effective against Jump Bluff is not ideal. There's a Hypnosis landing. So here in Ice Path, Swinub is the only thing we can actually get during the day that I need, at least on the first floor. Though once night falls in 20 minutes, we will have access to another Pokemon. Another 2, actually. Though one of them isn't on the first floor. Though actually, once night falls, we'll lose access to another Pokemon that is on lower floors. So I should stop circling around here on the top floor. Anyway, we got Swinub, the pig Pokemon. It uses the tip of its nose to dig for food. Its nose is so tough that even frozen ground poses no problem. Admittedly, the chances of finding the other Pokemon that we're going to lose access to once night falls is very low. It's a 1% encounter. But it does exist, and I wouldn't mind getting it. Because while I don't need the Pokemon itself, I do need what we can have it produce for us as an egg. Okay, found our way out of there. Memory serves, we actually do want to go onto the ice here to get an HM. Yes, indeed. And that there is Waterfall, which we are going to need, but not necessarily right this moment. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they put a trainer above there to say, hey, I dropped my HM. That's not here. I guess they felt people needed an extra little hint to be like, hey, don't forget that HM while you're in here. You need it. Because, yeah, that would be very easy to just ignore and forget it ever existed. As it is in this game. Alright, so we found our Swinub on the left, though we are... Or no, I need to grab that now because it will stop being available at night. I was gonna say I'll run from it so that I can try and get the other thing, but no. Though I will quick attack again because, yeah, there's a good chance it'll endure like it's doing now, and even if it didn't, there was a decent chance that I wouldn't get rid of it with a quick attack anyway. And in fact, I wouldn't have had it not endured. Alright, so I've gotten everything I absolutely need to get during the day. Once this left Swinub actually goes in a ball. But I still have not found the 1% encounter that I would like to find. But, since we only have 15 minutes left of daytime, there's not a great chance that I will find it. Oh, we want this to be higher up. Swinub's asleep. Let's throw a Monster Ball. It really does feel fun using the Japanese names for things instead of the localized names. It's just different. It feels silly. I like it. So we've got Udimu, the wild pig Pokemon. Not just the pig Pokemon, it's like a wild pig. Oh. Yep, it uses its nose to dig in the ground, searching for food. And yeah, even frozen ground is no sweat for it. It doesn't say that It's because its nose is so tough. It just says that frozen ground poses no trouble. Trying to do these boulder puzzles in both games is kind of annoying, but I guess I'm done with them on the right. So now it's time to just go back and forth until night falls in hopes that we can find our 1% encounter. It's not likely, but it can happen. I also wouldn't mind a shiny Swinub. I would mind a shiny of the 1% encounter because I've already got one. As the only random shiny that I found in one specific run of one specific Pokemon game. I don't know why I'm being coy about what it is. It's Jinx. Jinx is the 1% encounter that we can get here only during the day. Oh, and it's a 5% encounter on the next floor down, so I guess I should be going down there. Though, I suppose actually getting encounters on this floor is a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah, I got a shiny Jinx as my only random shiny that I've found. Well, actually, my only shiny that I found, period. During a playthrough of, I believe it was Let's Go Eevee. I should not have pushed that up one more time. Whatever. Still didn't lock myself out of anything. And now, let's make our way down to the lower level in the left game so that we can hunt for a 5% Jinx in both games instead of just one. Because we've got 9 minutes to find it before we are unable to get it for the rest of today. Don't know why they decided that Delibird should be nocturnal in Crystal, but it is. I guess because Santa comes at night. Yeah, that's probably it. Hey, Crystal, get an encounter already. Don't make me feel like I should teach my Jumpluff Sweet Scent. Because I could, but I don't want to. I don't know if there's a larger encounter area on this floor. And because of that not knowing, I'm not going to go searching for it until night falls. And in fact, I'm going to set a timer for 7 minutes. There we go. Now my watch will tell me when we are out of time, because there is no visual difference between night and day in this cave. Whoops. Oh, we found her! Found her in the game where it matters more, too. Come on, right game, give me an encounter. I've already got a Gen 2 Smoochum in my Pokemon Home in English, so it's not super necessary to get one on the right here. It'd just be nice to be able to compare dex entries for the Jinxes side by side. Because I do like doing that. Because yeah, while the differences are usually fairly slight, it's still neat. Swapping to Poliwhirl so that we can put it to sleep. Don't want to risk, like, getting a crit or a high roll with another quick attack, so... So she just licked us and got the para. That's unpleasant, both in terms of concept and what happened. I just used Surf! Jinx, please have super high special defense. It's not gonna be that high. Oh, no, it is! Cool, nice. Thank you, Jinx, for being as, specially defensive as you are. Okay, missed hypnosis number 1. And landed hypnosis number 2. We have got less than 5 minutes to find a Jinx on the right. Let's just go straight for the Super Balls on the left. Jinx's catch rate, if memory serves, isn't phenomenal. Another reason I want to find a Jinx is just so that I can put a standard Jinx on screen on the right. Because yeah, the one in the gym was a shiny. Got 3 shakes on the left, but... Okay. Wasting time sliding across that much ice by accidentally hitting down. We've got 2.5 minutes. We're not even getting any encounters. Come on, game. You can do better than this. I don't know if that's getting us encounters more quickly or not. Seriously, where are the encounters? There we go. And of course, it's still a Golbat. Okay, we got our Jinx on the left. Yeah, if we were playing Gold or Crystal, or Gold or Silver, rather, instead of Crystal, Jinx would still be available at night. But in Crystal, something that has an advantage over Jinx moves in here at night. And I guess chases out all the Jinx. Which makes some sense. But is annoying. Because, yeah, you just cannot get a Jinx at night here. And apparently if we went down to B3, then Jinx would be a 10% encounter instead of 5%, but it's a little late for that. Considering we have 1 minute left. Come on, game. Give me an encounter. And have it be a Jinx, please. The next encounter we get is going to be the last one we can get before time is up. Because, yeah, there are 17 seconds. And that is not a Jinx. I mean, if we get one in 4 seconds... That was right at 6 o'clock, but I think the game is like 2 seconds behind real time. But now it is definitely too late at this point, so no Jinx on the right for us. Wonder, can we look in the Pokédex? Will it be colored in? Because we have seen a Jinx. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nope, I guess it's not shiny. I guess that's just the regular colors. Because Pokemon that we have gotten where the shiny was the first we saw don't show up in their shiny colors in here. So, yeah, I guess it's not a shiny Jinx, and Cerebi has the Jinx sprites in the wrong order or something? I don't know. Anyway, Ryujuda, the human-shaped Pokemon. They have several different types of cry. And though they have patterns to them, the meaning behind them is not yet understood. Well, hey, that's a good 4,900 Poké Dollars we just found. Slash 4,900 yen. So the never melt ice in Japanese is just unmelting ice. Ice that doesn't melt. Also, this is B3 right here. We could have come here way earlier and had a much better chance at finding that Jinx. But at least we can be down here and have a better chance at finding what replaces Jinx at night. While also having a better chance at... Or no, the same chance at finding Delibird. Never mind. I should probably get my Poliwhirl unparalyzed over here. Poor Poliwhirl. Its party icon refuses to acknowledge the fact that it evolved. Still thinks it's a Poliwag, there it is. All the Sneasels chased the Jinxes out. It is nice that a Dark type is available prior to actually beating the champion in Crystal. It's just a shame that poor Sneasel here doesn't realize the physical special split hasn't happened yet. Okay, I wasn't expecting to one-shot that bird. Well, that was some good XP. I know Sneasel's relatively fragile, so... Oh, never mind. Quick attack did not do nearly as much as I was expecting. But yeah, Sneasel, unfortunately, doesn't have the stats to use either of its stabs in Gen 2. Which is kinda sad. Well, found another bird. Kaboom. Oh, thank you. Let's again go straight for the Super Balls. Delibird doesn't have any ice moves. We can use Jump Bluff, no problem. Anyway, we caught our Nuda. Kaboom. So Nuda, the... What is that, like the Hooked Claw Pokemon? Anyway, it hides itself in the dark so that it won't stand out, and ambushes its prey. It is an incredibly... It is a wickedly clever Pokemon. There we go. And now we've got a Deribado on the left. Oh, Delibird can run away. Good to know. That means we got lucky that the one on the right stuck around as long as it did.
Delibird, the delivery Pokémon. It always carries its food with it wherever it goes. If attacked, it throws its food at the opponent. Oh, so Delibird has less HP defense and special defense than Sneasel, huh? Sneasel, just in my mind, is always a really physically frail Pokemon. And we got another Delibird to run away. Guard, my understanding is that all Pokemon that run away are a 50% chance, but I don't remember where that information came from. It could be entirely wrong. It could be made up. It could be just I saw the chances for Phanpy and Teddiursa and assumed that they apply across the board. Who knows? Point is, we've had 2 Delibirds run away on us on the left, which, if it is 10%, then left game is very unlucky with regards to Delibirds sticking around. Right, I still need a Sneasel on the right. Don't need a second Sneasel on the left, though. Do not need a second Delibird on the right. Okay, found another Delibird to attempt to capture. Alright, this one has given us a gift, and kaboom. Hopefully it gives us at least one more gift. Okay. And kaboom. And stick around long enough to fall asleep. We missed. But there's another gift. And kaboom. And there we go, we got the sleep. Chances are now quite good that we will end up going home with this bird. Oops, did not mean to go up yet. Though going up will not change our chances at getting specifically a Delibird in the slightest. But let's... Or not a Delibird. Right, we need a Sneasel on the right, which going up will change our chances of getting. Stop accidentally going to the right. Alright, so we got our Delibado. And yep, Delibado, the delivery Pokemon. Yep, it's always carrying its food with it. When it is attacked, it will throw its food at its attacker in an attempt to defend itself. Alright,
Alright, so we got everything we need in left game. Right game still needs a Sneasel. 10%! Can't believe left game's already found us. There are 2 Sneasels and a Jinx, whereas right game has found none of those. Yeah, one real unfortunate thing about the Pokemon Bank closure being announced but only 6 months away is it's too close for me to play through all of the games in Japanese on stream. If it was announced and it was going to be like a year away, 100% I would have used that as an impetus to play through all the games in Japanese. Because that could have been neat. But as it is, with the amount of time I can stream in any given sitting while remaining, like, actually on voice, and with the number of days per week I can stream, like, I could change my stream schedule to get a little bit more time out of each week, but it would also completely change the time of day I stream, and I'd have to start being quiet halfway through the stream every time. Like, yeah, I could double my stream hours per week, easily. But going from full volume stream to actually just talking kind of quiet stream, which actually, looking at the levels, I've got my compressor up pretty high. And with clip guard, I don't clip, even though I can go immediately to talking full volume, and my audio should not be clipping whatsoever. I mean, it doesn't look like it is. So yeah, it's actually not a huge difference in terms of the volume that you experience. But it feels different just talking like this. Like, it feels less active. Which, admittedly, it's actually kind of not that terrible. Like, it's probably better for my vocal cords if I just talk at a normal volume like this, instead of doing my standard streamer projection voice. Because this, when I talk like this, especially in a text-heavy RPG like these, I mean, they're not that text-heavy, but they're still more text than most games I play. Needing to read out all the different characters' text in character voices, it does get tiring on the vocal folds after 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, I just don't like... I don't prefer when I have to change volume midstream, even if it doesn't result in a decibel level change for the viewer. But yeah, even if I did that, like, as is, it takes me a month or so per game. And once we're done here in Gen 2, I would have to then move on to Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, and I would probably want to do, well, actually, well, no, I would have to do Black 1 and White 1 again, because you can't get Tornadus or Thundurus in the sequels, which is a shame, because I've already done White 1 on stream. I'd love to do White 2 on stream. But, like, there's less value in it, because I'd still have to do Black 1 and White 1 again anyway. So, like, yeah, that kind of sucks. And then I'd have to do Gen 6. And honestly, I'd kind of love to do Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire both. I mean, I already did Alpha Sapphire on stream, right? Yeah, Alpha Sapphire. Doing Omega Ruby on stream, I could probably justify. Just because I like it so much. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are quite possibly my favorite games in the franchise. And then I'd also have to do another Probably Ultra Moon. And, like, that's a lot of Pokemon games. That's... Gen 3... probably Platinum again, because I don't want to do Diamond and Pearl if I don't have to, if we're being honest. Probably Black, because we already did White on stream. For personal preference, I would like to also do a sequel for Gen 5. If we were doing that, then we did... I forget whether we did X or Y, but we'd have to do the other. I would like to, for personal preference, do Omega Ruby also, if we're going through this. And then doing Ultra Moon. That's 7 Pokemon games after this one is done. Doing all of that on stream when, yes, like, we've got Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen. Among other things, definitely coming out before the Pokemon Bank shuts down. I can't do it all on stream. Not while also staying employed. I would kind of like to stay employed, because that's how I afford video games. So, like, yeah, it's a whole deal, and I really wish they gave us an entire year instead of half a year after the announcement. There's so much I want to accomplish, and just definitely not enough time to do it all. Especially not if I want to do a lot of it on stream. Like, the generic shiny hunting and whatnot, that I'm perfectly comfortable doing off stream. I would love to be able to continue doing side-by-side English and Japanese playthroughs on stream, but I can't do it for every game while Bank remains up. Some of them I can probably justify doing after Bank goes down, but then what if I find a shiny and it's trapped forever, and I'll feel bad about that, and finally we find a Sneasel. There are definitely people who prefer to keep their shinies in the game they came from, and I understand that, but for me, a lot of the fun in Pokemon comes from collecting all the different Pokemon and being able to transfer them up. Like, the fact that they aren't stuck in the game they came from is one of the biggest draws for me. And having a hard cutoff between Gen 5 and Gen 6, and between Gen 6 and Gen 7, and between Gen 7 and anything later, is gonna be sad. I love that I can catch a Pokemon in this game, and after transferring the save to the Virtual Console, then transfer the Pokemon up to a modern game. I love that. I love that I can whip out my copy of Pokemon Sapphire, catch Pokemon there, transfer it up to Pokemon Home. But, like, yeah, until fans eventually figure out a means of transferring, it is sad. Okay, so we've got Sneasel, the Sharp Claw Pokemon. This cunning Pokemon hides under the cover of darkness, waiting to attack its prey. Okay, what is down here to the left? A whole lot of nothing. Okay, there's an item over there, and I want it. Looks like if we just go straight down from this, it would be wrong, but if we go straight down from here, or no, actually going straight down from the staircase would have been fine as well. TM44. What is TM44? Rest. No thanks. Okay, that's the way out. We want the way to item first. Oh, it's a Bromhekishin. I believe that was iron. It was! Hold up. I want that item. Wow, you came through the ice path? You must be a real hotshot trainer. Blackthorn City, or Fusube City, a quiet mountain retreat. Dragonair's cute, but I don't have it. Do you have Dragonair female? Can't say that I do. And I also can't say that if I did, I would want to trade it for a Dodrio. You don't want to trade? Oh, darn. My radio's busted? Lately I only get this weird signal. That's right, I haven't gone and done the radio tower yet. Surely the radio tower isn't optional, right? Deep inside, far off Indigo Plateau is the Pokémon League. I hear the best trainers gather there from around the country. Well, I wouldn't say around the country, like nobody from Hoenn goes there. That's still part of the same country, or it should be. Still part of Poke Japan. There was this move I just had to teach my Pokemon. So I got the move deleter to make it forget an HM move. And Tully's calling us on the left. Oh, it's a good night for fishing. And he wants to have another battle. Wow, you and your Pokemon are really close. Haven't we seen a person who says this exact thing before? He says, in Japanese, he says we look like, close siblings. I'm pretty sure we've met someone who said that exact thing before. Max Repel keeps weak Pokemon away from you. Or Gold Spray does. It's the longest lasting of the Repel sprays. And yet, it is, I believe, the least efficient in terms of Pokédollars per step. You can't buy, or maybe it's better than standard Repel, but it's definitely worse than Super Repel / Silver Spray. You can't buy Max Revive, but it fully restores a fainted Pokemon. Beware, it won't restore PP, the power points needed for moves. In Japanese, they just don't abbreviate it. He just says, but it won't restore power points, so be careful. And what does Alan have to say? Do you have another Firestone for me? Nope. Oh, Wild Bellsprout escaped on you, huh? Kid sucks at catching Pokemon. Alright, let's go down to those... vitamins we found. I do not need a Carbos, I need money. And hey, we've actually got like a decent amount now. And when we want to sell this here... iron. Wait a sec. We got a full heal over on the left, where we have a max potion on the right. Oh, but there's a max potion. Did I grab a full heal that I didn't grab in the game on the right? Weird. Must have not been paying full attention somewhere. Which, you know, that tracks. Or wait, no, it's that the right had full heals already, so they're just in a different place in the inventory. That's what it is. Guard, we will be able to still use our same characters for Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen. Dark Arisen, like in Dragon's Dogma 1 Dark Arisen, it's straight up just an expansion, and the expansion content is behind a new quest that, in this case, shows up as soon as you are able to get quests from Brant. Like when he gives you all the quests to go check out things around Vernworth or whatever. He will also be giving you the quest that leads up to Norgan. Which is slightly later than you could accidentally find yourself on Bitter Black Isle in Dark Arisen 1. But, still, it's a thing. Are you going to make your Pokemon forget some moves? I wasn't really planning on it, but I could theoretically do it. A clan of trainers who can freely command dragons live right here in Blackthorn. As a result, there are many legends about dragons in this town. Yeah, Outlander, there is new content as low as level 20, but they also said that there would be new content that could challenge players of any level, including players who are already max level. Also, this Dratini says dra in English, but this Minidew says dew in Japanese. Dragon Masters all come from the city of Blackthorn. Whereas in Japanese, he says, the Pokemon trainers called Dragon Users all come from Fusube. So I guess the Dragon Tamer class all comes from here. All of them. I'm sorry. Claire, our gym leader, entered the dragon's den behind the gym. I have no idea when our leader will return. Also, Claire's Japanese name is Ibuki. Also, funnily enough, the Dragon's Den, its Japanese name is just Dragon Hole. It's the Dragon Hole. And yeah, Claire won't be available until after we do the radio tower. No, only chosen trainers may train here. Please leave. Alright, let's go deal with the rockets. Forget whether or not I've already healed, but never hurts to use the PC or the PCC. Pokemon? They're nothing more than tools for making money. Stay out of the way! Beat it! Our dream will soon come true. It was such a long struggle. Are there rockets blocking off any... Yep, there are rockets blocking off other things. Including things that it seems weird for them to block off. Come taste the true terror of Team Rocket. Yeah, like, why block the flower shop? Hey, brat, you don't belong here. Get lost. They've blocked the southern underground entrance, but not the northern one. It's weird. Take over the radio tower. We've spoken to this guy before and he said the same thing. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, you pest? Scram! Hello, I'm sorry, but we're not offering any tours today. We've finally taken over the radio tower. Now everyone will get to experience the true terror of Team Rocket. in Japanese, it's not everyone will get to experience it. It's we will be able to tell the whole nation about the true terror of Team Rocket. We'll show you how scary we are. In Japanese, it's, but first I'll show you how scary we are. Honestly, while I was hunting for Sneasel on the right, I should have been farming Delibirds for XP on the left to get our Quilavas back matched up. Ooh, nice burn on the right. I had forgotten that Fire Wheel could burn. So yeah, it is just a straight up upgrade over Ember in this game. Too strong! We must watch you! Whereas in Japanese, it's like, this kid's strong, he stutters. And, you know, we gotta be careful. We gotta keep our eye on you. You're too strong. Our plan could be ruined. I must warn the others. Just gonna go back to the PC/PCC. Because our Quilava got down into the yellow in one of these games. It's a whole lot easier to come here to heal. Well, cheaper to come here to heal than to go buy and use potions and stuff. Why would they want to take over the radio tower? Huh? Today's password? Help, of course! Ha ha ha! Or in Japanese, ho ho ho! How boring. It was far too easy to take over this place. Come on, keep me amused. She's got an Arbok. Show me a burn or a high roll on the right, please. Nope, we got neither one. But the Arbok failed its Leer, so I guess the Arbok accomplished actually nothing on the right. Even though it got an extra turn to do so. Who are you? There was no stutter on the left. But, same meaning. You beat me and I won't forget it. In Japanese, it's like, to think you're stronger than me. I won't forget you. You're like, I won't forget it. We're Team Rocket, the exploiters of Pokemon. In Japanese, we're Team Rocket, the Pokemon Mafia. We love being evil. Scared. So yeah, they're the exploiters of Pokemon in English, but the Pokemon Mafia in Japanese. Which is fascinating, because in Red and Blue, they were Pokemon gangsters, while in Japanese they were the Pokemon Mafia. So I guess they're just not even gangsters anymore. Does this guy have nothing but Rattata? If so, can I please get a Rocket Grunt that gives me more XP? Because this guy's kind of a little bit lame. Like, it's one thing to have a party of 5, but for it to be a party of 5 of the same Pokemon, it gets a bit stale. Especially when it's a Pokemon that's not worth a lot of XP. And yep, that is 5 Rattata. You think you're a hero? We're not always evil, we just do whatever we like. In Japanese, it's not like we only do bad things. We just do whatever we like. Hey, hey, keep out of our way! I gotta say, while I like the whole, oh, we're gonna take over the radio tower to broadcast our Team Rocket signal to try and revive the organization plan. Like, it's a neat plan and all. It makes less sense why Claire's gym would be closed until you finish this than, for example, in Red and Blue, why you can't get into the Saffron City gym while Team Rocket has taken over Saffron, because they're blocking the Saffron gym. There, the two at least are visually connected, and it makes sense. But here, for Claire to just be, oh, she's training in the Dragon's Den, she'll come out eventually, and the eventually being once you have dealt with the radio tower. The two aren't connected at all. Yes, there's a guy in Blackthorn who reminds you that there's a weird signal, but, like, that's it. I give up. Our executives are trying to take this place over. Didn't they already succeed? They have some big plan. I wonder what that is. Three years ago, Team Rocket was forced to disband. But we're making a comeback here. Nice burn on the left, nice crit on the right. Even through that minimize, we have a guaranteed KO next turn. But we landed our quick attack anyway. I bet a strength will get rid of this thing even through that harden. Oh, and here comes a muck. That'll be a new sprite we haven't seen yet. It's not bad, but I gotta say, Pokemon Blue's Muck is way better. Honestly, that goes for Grimer too. Pokemon Blue really nailed Grimer and Muck. Nice miss on the poison gas. Wah! Don't get cute. Whereas in Japanese, it's like, gah, you're not cute at all. We won't let you ruin our plans for our comeback. At this point, it would be slightly more of an annoyance to go to the Pokemon Center for a heal. So let's use some good wound medicine. To trainers, Pokemon are their beloved partners. It's terrible how Team Rocket is trying to control Pokemon. I've been given strict orders. I'm to crush anyone who challenges Team Rocket. In Japanese, he doesn't say I've been given strict orders. He just says, my mission? To crush everyone who tries to get in Team Rocket's way. We've got a Dogas. And here comes a Grimer on the left and a Grimer on the right. The fact that the Grimer's eyes are so huge, but it's looking at neither its opponent nor the player, just really makes it look like this guy's seen things. Okay, that minimize worked right away. But only the once. And this guy really had the Team Rocket All-Stars for his Pokemon. Basically, the only thing he was missing was a Ekans. Also, we just double crit. What? Or in Japanese, just silent startling. I failed in my duties. Or in Japanese, mission failed. I'll be docked pay for this. It feels great ordering Pokemon to commit crimes. In Japanese, he just says it feels great ordering Pokemon to do bad things. He doesn't specifically say that he's ordering them to commit crimes. Just to do bad things. But I guess English Rocket Grunt here is one of those career criminals, like, he's in it specifically because it's crime. He commits crimes for the love of the game, not because he wants something out of it. Left Weezing missed with Smokescreen, right Weezing landed it, which is unpleasant, but we hit through it. Got a crit on the left. An unnecessary one, but hey, a crit's a crit. You're kidding! I feel lousy over losing. Darn it, I hate useless Pokemon! Man, I know a guy you would get along with so well. An unknown child wandering here? Who are you? Oh, we got Scientist Mark and Rogue Researcher Kaneo. If I have an ether, I'm going to be using it after this battle, because we are running very low on flame wheels. Took you too lightly. Or in Japanese. Oh, I also did one extra ha. My bad. In Japanese. I can transmit as strong a signal as I need from here. Let's see what we have in the way of ethers. We've got an ether. So let's slap that on Flame Wheel. There we go. The Team Rocket boss has locked himself in. Whereas in Japanese, these guys' boss has locked himself behind the door. But the director can open it. He's up on the 5th floor. Please save him. Most excellent. This radio tower will fulfill our grand design. So we've got Scientist Rich and Rogue Researcher Shintaro. He's got a Porygon. I feel like Porygon's got higher special defense than physical, but we'll probably still get more damage out of Flame Wheel than Strength. So we got a Tri-Attack on the left. And somehow Porygon used conversion to become Dragon type after taking a Flame Wheel. Guess we have to use Strength on the right. And what, is it going to become Rock or Steel now? Yep. Okay, so Conversion 2 turns it into a type that resists the attack that was just used. Got it. And it used Recover on the left. How annoying. You know, I bet Quick Attack will still get rid of this thing.
All grand plans come with snags. Do you honestly believe you can stop Team Rocket? You plan to rescue the director? That won't be possible because I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, Guard, the thing about getting better teams at the Goldenrod shop, it's easy. You just go there and you buy them. Aw, dang, I just... So, when I'm on Cerebi looking at their Poke Earth to see, you know, what Pokemon are available in any given area, sometimes when I want to check out the Pokedex, the easiest thing to do is to click on just one of the Pokemon shown, because it'll take you straight to the Dex entry for them, and then you can use the drop-down to get to the Pokemon you actually want to look at. And I was going to use that to look at Typhlosion's Learn Set. But I clicked on Swinub and saw it's shiny from Gen 2, and man, I wish we could have kept that. It was blue instead of, like, lime green. Swinub looks great in blue. And yeah, we gotta wait until 60 to get Flamethrower on Typhlosion, which is a slightly more than 50% increase in damage output, but we can get Fire Punch for a 25% increase in damage output for just a little bit of money, which ain't that bad. And both Quilavas are now confused. Hopefully neither one hits itself, and neither one did. Nice. And here comes a Grimer. Of course, we're still confused, so we have to hope that we continue to not hit ourselves. Lefty hit itself. Yep, Guard, I am well aware that it can get Thunder Punch. In fact, I already have the TM in my inventory because I bought it on my first trip here, hoping that I'd be able to teach it to Quilava, but unfortunately, Quilava does not learn it. It has to wait until it evolves. So I have had that in my bag since this thing was like level 15. And sure, I could have taught it to like Teddy Ursa, but no. I've been sitting on that this whole time.
No, unbelievable.
Okay, so this is actually a little bit fun, and there's a reason that they changed it in from what it is in Japanese. In Japanese, he goes, "Oh my god!" Literally just, "Oh my god." But that's a religious reference. Can't have that in the English version, so it's gone.
I don't believe it. I was beaten.
Also, this guy is like the platonic ideal of a spinner trainer. Because he literally just rotates constantly. He doesn't move randomly. That is just... he spins.
You came to rescue me? Is that what you were expecting?
In Japanese.
Is that what you expected, I would say? Wrong! I'm an imposter! I pretended to be the real thing to prepare for our takeover.
Do you want to know where we hid the real director? Before asking if we want to know where they hid the real director in Japanese, he goes,
Sure, I'll tell you, but only if you can beat me.
We missed out on an evil laugh in English. Poor Archer doesn't even have a name yet. He's just Rocket Executive. Left Coughing tried to use Smokescreen, but it failed. Meanwhile, Right Coughing poisoned us with sludge like a jerk. And here comes another coughing. I think I'm gonna beat this coughing with my Quilava, and then swap off of Quilava on the right. Because Quilava's gonna get enough XP to actually evolve, and then I won't have to worry about poison after we swap. Ideally, we don't get poisoned by the sludge on the left. Okay, this is not super pleasant, but it's fine. We have enough HP to beat this coughing. And here comes another coughing. So that's what, 3 coughings so far? We're gonna get a 4th, and a 5th, and a 6th. Hopefully not. Left Ursaring's got more XP than right Ursaring, so Ursaring is going to be our choice here. Ooh, nice burn on the left. Not so nice poisoning on the right. Not so nice smoke screen either. But we can hit through that. Oh, here comes a wheezing on the left. And on the right. Let's actually swap off of Ursaring for a moment. To Donphan, why not? Mainly because that way we get to ditch our accuracy drop. Nice burn on the left. I was really hoping Mudslap would do more, but then again, it's Mudslap. I'd be taking too big a risk if I used Flame Wheel again on the left. There's a good chance that we could get the KO with it. But if we don't, then we lose Quilava, and then we wouldn't get the XP we need to get to level 36 and then evolve. Okay, goodbye Wheezing on the right. Nice miss. Thanks, Mudslaps. Dang, even that headbutt didn't do enough. But the burn did. Yeah, Guard, it's great whenever you see Explosion miss. Dang, Right Coughing has had amazing accuracy. Despite my Mudslaps. Okay, so dude had 5 coughings and a wheezing. That's just a really annoying party. To think, if I had bothered to get my Donphan to level 30, we'd have Earthquake already. But I didn't! So we've got Mudslap. Which does let us see hilarious explosion misses. But isn't an Earthquake. Okay, I'll tell you where he is. Whereas in Japanese, we get a stutter, so it's like, fine. I'll tell you where the directory is. And Quilava is evolving, and so is Magmorcupine. So, our Quilava evolved into Typhlosion, while our Magumarashi evolved into Bakfoon, which Bakfoon has the same exact roots as Typhlosion. We've got Foon from Typhoon, and Baku from, like, Bakuretsu, which is Explosion. So, it's an Explosion Typhoon. But in the other order, but Explofoon sounds really stupid, so we got Typhlosion. So yeah. Fun fact, there's other Pokemon that do a similar thing. And in fact, one Pokemon that's an even better example of it, Cacturn. We've got Cacturn in English. It is a cactus, and the turn comes from nocturne. So, the cac from cactus and the turn from nocturne. And yet, fascinatingly, Cacturn's Japanese name uses not only the same words, but the same English words. And in fact, the opposite parts of the same English words, so that if you take the parts that are not used in the Japanese name, you get the English name. Because in Japanese, it's noctus. Knock from nocturne, tus from cactus. So we've got Cacturn Noctus. Flip them around. Nocturne Cactus. So, yeah. It's fascinating. Anyway, we stashed the real director in the underground warehouse. It's at the far end of the underground. But I doubt you'll get that far. And someone is definitely gonna faint by the time we get back to the Pokemon Center. Well, not necessarily definitely, but probably. Ursaring does have a lot of HP, but at the rate we're losing it. Oh, Typhlosion fainted. Ursaring's still around. I forgot Typhlosion was alive and just poisoned. So Ursaring did survive. And I'm going to put Donphan out front, just in the hope that we can get ourselves Earthquake before Claire. Though Claire is not going to be happening today, that much has become clear. And also, while I remember... Hey look, this Thunder Punch I got. Let's teach it to Typhlosion. Yes, we will learn Thunder Punch. And I think we'll get rid of Smokescreen for it, because Quick Attack has use for getting rid of low HP opponents before they can move. Flame Wheel, we're going to replace with Fire Punch, but I mean, for now it's still good. And Strength we can't get rid of. And let's actually go to the department store and go to where we can get other TMs. So what's where again? Service counter, trainer's market, battle collection, medicine box, TM corner. Okay, 5th floor. Okay, we want Fire Punch for our Typhlosion, because that is an upgrade over Fire Wheel. Or Flame Wheel. And we want Ice Punch for our Ursaring, because being able to hit dragons for super effective is kind of good. So, Ice Punch. Ursaring. You can also teach Ice Punch to Poliwhirl. It might not be a bad idea to do that. Especially because Ursaring isn't exactly the best special attacker there is. Actually, you know what? We can't get rid of Strength or Cut, because we can't. And Rock Smash I don't want to get rid of, and Feint Attack I think I would rather have than Ice Punch. On Ursaring specifically. So yeah, we'll instead teach Ice Punch to Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl's gonna have a better special stat anyway. And we will ditch Water Gun for that. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I would probably delete Cut in exchange for Ice Punch on Ursaring. But we can't do that without going to the Move Deleter. And while we do have access to the Move Deleter, it's kind of out of the way right now. And goodbye Flame Wheel, hello Fire Punch. And what does Dana have to say? Flaffy's full of energy. Took only an instant to KO Noctowl? Wow. Really wish she'd only call when she had a Water Stone for me. Or Thunderstone. She's the Thunderstone girl. Water Stone comes from Tully. We visited the Pokemon Center already, right? Yes, yes we did. Alright, so we're going to take our basement key and bring it right over here. Hey look, the basement key opened the door. And now we get to go even more underground from the underground. And get accosted by our rival. Hold it! I saw you, so I tailed you. I don't need you underfoot while I take care of Team Rocket. Wait a second. You beat me before, didn't you? 3 times. That was just a fluke. 3 times. But I repay my debts. Well, you've got 3 of them to repay, kid. Golbat is not the best thing for our Donphan. And yet, I bet Headbutt will still do a decent amount. Provided we can hit through Confusion on the right. Also, we can now see that Headbutt doesn't do as decent an amount as I would like. And in fact, I'm going to swap off of Donphan and on to Poliwhirl, who did just learn a move that's super effective against this thing. And yet it did about the same amount as Headbutt did, but nice freeze on the right. Freeze isn't as much of a death sentence as in this game as it was in Gen 1, but it's still really nice to get a random freeze. Alright, there's level 30 for our Donphans. Oh, level 30 isn't when they get Earthquake. In fact, it's nowhere near when they get Earthquake. They get that at 49. They get Rollout at 33. I was mistaken. Oh, hey. Rollout will still be really nice. I'm sure I could have used the TM to teach it ages ago, but I knew that it was going to be coming eventually, which is why I didn't use the TM. And here comes Feraligatr slash Odairu, which is like, we've got O from large and Dairu from crocodile. So it's just Bigodile. And Donphan is not the right thing to use against a Bigodile. Does Crocodile evolve at level 32? No, it evolves at 30, wow. Okay, what do I want to use against this Odairu? If Ursaring had just learned Thunder Punch, that would be the easy option. Typhlosion can be super effective with Thunder Punch, but we'd be eating a water move, and going straight from something weak to water to something else weak to water isn't smart, so Crobat it is. And besides, this way I get to show off my shiny to him. Like, hey buddy, look at this shiny Crobat. It's pink. Outlander, the typical final evolution range for starters is specifically 36. There are very few exceptions, and like, I think Feraligatr might be the earliest one. Because the only other early one that comes immediately to mind is Venusaur, which is 32. The vast majority of starters get their final Evo, specifically at 36. Like, it's not that 36 is late, it's that anything else is early. Oh, Meganium's also 32? I guess grass types grow fast in early gens, huh? Which is weird, they're not bug types. Though, let's be fair, Meganium probably should have gotten its final Evo at 30 flat. In Johto. the region that famously hates grass types with a passion. Literally gotta wait until Misty before a grass type is super effective against any main trainer's primary type. Meanwhile, like, half of them resist it at that point. And the ones that don't are super effective against it, pretty much. Anyway, Haunter on the left beat itself with a curse. Which does mean we're gonna have to swap off of Crobat for this Sneasel. But we were going to anyway because it's an ice type. And he showed us his starter, so we might as well show him ours. Why? Why do I lose? I've assembled the toughest Pokemon. No, you really haven't. I didn't ease up on the gas. So why do I lose? So, first of all, you did not assemble the toughest Pokemon. Second, you don't have the best moves on your Pokemon. Third, you don't have the best strategy. Like, you don't swap your Pokemon when your opponent has a good matchup against you or anything. There's a lot of reasons why you lose, buddy. But, like, saying, oh, I found a Sneasel and a Golbat, that means I have the toughest Pokemon. No. Also, you've got a Haunter instead of a Gengar. Like, come on, guy. Evolve all your Pokemon. Don't understand. In Japanese, before I don't understand, we gotta... Is what that Lance guy said true? That I don't treat Pokemon properly? Love. Trust. Are they really what I lack? Are they keeping me from winning? I just don't understand. But it's not going to end here. Not now. Not because of this. I won't give up my dream of becoming the world's best Pokemon trainer. Interestingly, the not now, not because of this did not have an analog in the Japanese. That's just a new line. And we're going to follow him right back out so that we can go to the Pokemon Center / the PCC. And then we're going to call it a stream. Wish we could finish dealing with Team Rocket today and get Claire's badge today. That would have been nice, getting the 8th badge on the 8th stream. But alas, we can't always get what we want. So, let's just get healed here. And that is going to be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. And I will be back, not tomorrow, but on maybe. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I'm not actually sure. I'm going to have to find out. Because my niece's birthday was this week, so there might be a family dinner type thing at some point. Which would preclude my ability to stream, but yeah, I'm going to have to see whether or when that is. Whichever day it isn't, is when I will be able to stream. I don't know which one it's going to be, though. Could be tomorrow, could be Sunday. One of them. See you then, friends. Alan just found me a firestone.